Alright, so... Oh, desk cam's broke. What happened to desk cam? It's not lit up. There we go. I don't know what happened there, but... Okay, so we can pull this. Okay, so this stream, I have a bunch of Atari 2600s that I need to test. So we're going to do that. We're going to test them and see what's wrong with them. This one I knew worked, so that was just to make sure the stream was working correctly. If we need to do some soldering, I don't really have the soldering cam set up yet, and that's on this desk, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that yet. I have a camera coming tomorrow, so maybe I just hold off all the soldering till then, so that I can show you what I'm doing. It's on the soldering stations over there, so. Okay, first one. First one. Let's see. Does it do anything? No. Oh, what am I doing? Now I should see something, and I still don't, so. Not even a flicker. Not even a flicker. And this is set to be... this is a CX 2600, so the channel switch right here, so. Oh, yeah, it's good. There it is. Channel 3. I'm going to make sure you're on the right channel. So you have your channel switch right here. So channel 3 sound works. Playing Keystone Capers. Yep. That might be a little loud. I'm not sure. But, okay, so this one works. It will just need a recap and the switch fixed. And I have some donor boards I can steal a switch from, so that's no problem. So, okay. So this guy is good to go. Other than the switch being broke. So we're going to move him out of the way. Just a broke switch on you. And that's an easy fix. Easy fix. Let's do this one. Loose, resolder. Give me something harder than that. I want something harder than that. Let's see about this guy. Let's see what he does. Put a game in. We'll plug him in. Give him power. And he works. See, that's the problem with these 2600s, is they just want to work. They just want to work. Reset. Ah! The controller port not working. This work? Ooh. Okay, you're on. You're on, buddy. Put you don't want to control. Okay. Oh, he's moving. Oh, this is like the preview, ain't it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Cool. So that's another one. Seems to be okay. So this one seems good too. It just it's gonna get a recap. Where are my recap kits? I see them. How many more recap kits do I get? Do I need to go buy more? Looking like it. I only got 2 more of the big caps. So I'm gonna have to go buy more big caps down at the my favorite place, Midwest Electronics Depot. Just in the town nearby. So unplug this guy, and he also seems fine. Ooh, we got a dirty one. Yeah. Nice. I have gotten them worse than this. I have gotten them way worse than this. I got one that literally had plants growing on the top of it. Alright, it's trying to boot something. Where'd I put the game? Oh. Channel 3. Okay. Ooh, I saw a flash of the game. There it is. Alright. Let's see if this port works. I don't know how to start this Capers game. There we go. Wait, I thought I flipped this so you could see it right way around. Yeah, like that. That's what I wanted at least. Okay. Yeah, this seems fine. Select. I don't know if this does anything with select, but okay, this one's case needs a really good clean, so we're gonna add him to the working and clean pile, which is all of them. They all need a good clean. They all need a good clean. These call toll-free stickers are always cool to find. I sometimes wonder what working at a call center like that would have been like. Like, can you imagine you're just sitting there answering people's questions about how to get their Atari to turn on? I mean, what would you reference? Like, this is a lot of people's first taste of technology at all. And you're supposed to tell them how to get it to turn on. You just flip the switch. It's that easy. Alright, black screen. Is it on the wrong channel? No. Keystone Capers. Ooh, that switch needs some work, but it is working. This game, oh, it does help to plug in the controller. Okay. It's about to be a really boring video. Because all of them just work. I don't know, how do I take the elevator? See, it's gonna come back down. I'm assuming I can take this elevator. Oh, I'm in it. How do I get out? Down, maybe? Yep. I'm on top of the world. Alright, so that works well. That's going to be another deoxit switch and a clean. A good clean. Alright, well, we've almost gone through all these and we've yet to find one that actually doesn't work, so. But that's what you get with these CX 600s, is they are built like tanks. Most of them probably don't even need a recap, to be honest. Most of them probably don't. Channel 3. Oh my goodness, thank the Lord we might have one that's not doing a damn thing. Ah, see that? So this one's just got a loose power connector. But that's good. This is an aftermarket power. I bet you if I go get an OEM one, it probably fits snug. It's a little tighter on the OEMs, but I got some. So I would just have to make a note, if I sold this in a bundle or something, I would just have to make a note that see, that's loose. It's really loose in there. I can hold it and it works, but so that spring might be messed up in there. Hey, guess what? We get to take one apart. We went through so many of these and they all just worked. And we finally found one that we can take apart. It's missing the side screws. So someone's been in here before. And they didn't put the side screws back in. Alright. Up. And then you gotta push these down. We got power off. Yep. Okay. Comes out like that. That's a pretty clean board. This is gonna need a good scrub, just like all the other ones. They're always so dirty. So dirty on here. Just water, soap and water in the sink. And then we repaint this orange. Repaint this orange with just like a paint marker. So let me put that over here for now. Let's see what we got. Aha! So, it looks like we have lost our... There's usually a plastic holder right here that holds your... So we'll unplug the power supply so I can show you without risking shocking myself or something dumb. Yeah, there's supposed to be something holding this little key up. And honestly, the plastic part really just protects it from getting pushed down too far. So if we bend it back, now this won't be the final fix. I'll just go steal one of these from another console because I have so many ones that in the graveyard. But if I bend this back up like that, I should be able, maybe a little more than that. There we go. So now, let's see if it will. Yeah, there it is. So I just bent that up. That little pin was bent down too far. Someone shoved something in there or something and made it so that it wasn't making a good connection. So now, let's see if we got... Yep. All right. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry about that. So now, I missed it. Damn. I don't know how this game works, but I do know this console works now. So, this is supposed to be an Atari 2600 repair, but they all work. So what am I supposed to do, right? These consoles are just so bulletproof. They're so bulletproof. So here's what I'll do. I'll show you some of the things I do. So on eBay, I have a bunch of Atari 2600 Christmas bundles for sale. They come with games. It's come with 2 controllers that have been repainted, and it comes with the completely restored console as well. And the restored console has new capacitors on the main board, and I will have calibrated the RF if it needs it, like if the colors are a little weird. That might be... Let's turn that down a bit. That's probably really loud. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah. That's better. So, if this wasn't working, the first thing I would check is our voltage in. So we're just going to do it because I want to show it. So, the way the 2600 works is very simple if considering modern technology, right? But the way it works is your power comes in through a transformer, which is center pole positive. That just means that on this guy, the end is positive and the sleeve is your neutral or your ground, right? So, and that is 9 volt. 9 volt, and it needs not much, like a couple hundred milliamps, 850 milliamps, not even an amp. And that comes in, and the first thing it does is it goes through a filtering cap and a switch. Then we come down to this voltage regulator. And the voltage regulator would be where I test to make sure my power is coming in. So, because if we're not getting power to this voltage regulator, the console's never going to turn on. Right? That means that's where our power would end. So power comes in on these two big lines on the side here. So you can see where it's connected to the plug, and it's going to come around here, down here to this capacitor, and down to the voltage regulator. So center pin on this is going to be negative. It's also going to be connected to the back plane of this. So this is our ground. So if I read this, and I read our output, this is our input, sorry, you see our 9-volt line. So this is the 9 volts from our power supply that's coming into the console. So 9 volts in, and out is going to be our regulated 5 volt. There it is, 5 volts. And that tells me power is making it to the console and it's clean. And that, if this console was not working, I would start digging into the chips under this RF shielding. But it works fine, as you can see here. These consoles really are just foolproof. I have had bad chips in the past. Not many bad chips, but I've had bad chips. I've had Pokey audio chips go bad. I've had some Sally's, which is our CPU if I'm not mistaken, and Riot, which is our RAM. TIAs, that's the 4 main chips on this board. The TIA, the Sally, the Riot, and the Pokey chip. So, but this one really looks good and sounds good. This adjustable pot would be if your colors looked bad, you can adjust this pot to mess with that. So when I sell these online, I make sure that the colors look good with a game that I know exactly what the colors should look like. What's one I use a lot? Like Joust, like a classic, right? Or Berserk. Make sure Qbert. I like using Qbert because it's got like 3 shades right on the main screen. You don't hit any buttons to make it do anything. You just know what the colors will be off the bat. They're always missing at least one of those frickin'... They're literally just styrofoam pads to make it so you can't see the metal button underneath. Yeah, so... I saw like a bunch of symbols pop up. Thank you, whoever did that or something. I don't know. It's like my second stream ever. I have no idea what any of this means, but... Okay, so... do I have any other consoles to look at? I do! It's not an Atari, but it is of the same era. Let me see here. So there's Keystone Capers still playing. So these all need to go clean. They're all going to have to go up in the sink and be bathed. About 5 of them. Actually, we have a 6 switcher to look at. But it says it. But the tag on that says it works. And all these other ones said they didn't work, and they did. So maybe they're just reverse psychologizing me. Okay. Okay. Put this over here. It says works, PS, loose, resolder. Alright, let's go this cam real fast so you can see what I'm working with. This is pretty cool. I've had a few of these. I have a shelf for one of these in the back that I didn't get to work. I'm going to have to break out those boards here in a minute and start working on those. The ones in the graveyard, because these just all work. This is a Sears Telegame. So, back in the day, when Sears had a marketplace that everyone used, it was like their generation's Amazon. They made Sears branded stuff of everything. So you know I have Amazon branded everything now? Sears did the same thing, and this is their branded Atari. They had such pull. Ooh, that does feel loose. Maybe that's what he was talking about when he said resolder. I don't think it needs soldered. I think that just needs bent back. Okay. So that's plugged in. Is it on channel 3? This is a 6 switcher, I'm sorry. So the channel switcher is going to be on the bottom. Looks like it's on channel 3. I got the right one in. So let's see. Channel 2, anything on it? No. Okay. As much as I'm sure you enjoyed that, let's not do that again. Let's get that tester game. Okay, so the game is there. There it is. That's a noisy signal. So what we can do is switch to the OG. Does that look any better? Tell you what. Oh, it's just because that connector's still. Yeah, we got a really loose connector here. Or really dirty connector here. One of the two. So. This is a 6 switcher. You can tell because it's got 6 switches on the front. I'm pretty sure Telegames only made 6 switchers. They did not make 4 switchers. The 4 switchers are called CX 2600s. The 6 switchers are just 2600s. Okay. So that's all the screws you need to take out to take this top off. You don't have to take out these middle ones. That's holding on. That's holding the case in. I'm pretty sure, unless the Telegames is a little different. Nope. Yep, that's coming off. Front doesn't want to come off though. Oh, look at that. It's all gross. Look at that. This is the first time this has probably seen daylight since January 14th of 1981. I'm going to get a better camera, I'm sorry. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do you for. Anyways. Yeah. So, now I can see into that connector back there. Oh yeah. He's actually right. That's loose on the motherboard. I thought it was just going to be a loose connector, but okay, it's this part right here. You see that little plasticky? And look what happens when I do this. I put the connector in. See how the whole thing moves? Yeah, that's not good. Let's get this junk out of here. Getting dirty already again. This is the PlayStation 2s from yesterday all over again. So we'll take those last 2 screws out that hold the console in. And now, the whole board's going to fall out. There it goes. This little plastic cover makes it so you can't see the circuitry behind. And, oh yeah. I've seen this on power supplies in arcade games and stuff all the time. I don't know if I've ever seen it in one of these. You can see that the solder joint has completely cracked. You can move it around in there. This camera's not going to focus well at close up. See how much I can move? So that's really all this console needs is, let's unplug this, is resoldering that, heating that back up. Did I lose any of my... No, okay, good. So, I don't have the camera set up on my solder station yet. I hope to have another camera on that bench that I can switch to when I go over there. And my extra cameras arrive tomorrow. I'm going to run a big cable over and put it on that stand so I can say, oh, this is the testing bench right now. This has all my TVs and all my audio outputs, and it's got my oscilloscope, so you can see that. I actually don't even have the program running for the oscilloscope. Yeah, there it is. There's the oscilloscope. So that's all on this bench. The other bench has my solder iron and my power supplies. That's like my manufacturing bench, where I'm making boards and all that. So we're going to resolder that real fast. It'll take me 2 seconds, and then I'll come back over here and I'll show you we'll put it all back together. And well, we won't put the case back together because we got to clean this real bad. The case needs cleaned. And it looks like the Telegames originally had a chrome looking paint on the bezel. So I might have to check that out. Okay, so here we go. And soldered. Now, no more shaky. No more shaky. So if we plug that back in on that bad boy, we give ourselves some power. We're going to want a game. Where'd our game go? There it is. Still a really dirty signal. I think that's due to the cable. So I can shake it and kind of see that. It got better for a second. Yeah, it likes it right there. If I let go, so we might want to check that solder joint. I'll probably reflow that solder joint real fast. They must have used some bad solder in the Telegames. I don't know. I don't work on too many Telegames. Okay. Let's see what that does. Could be the cable as well. Could totally be the cable. Yeah, still pretty bad. Pretty noisy. I have another cable where we can test the bad cable theory. Well, maybe we can. It might be too big. So let's see. Let's try to confirm the bad cable theory. That's better. Yeah, we got some color issues going on. But does it play? Let's see. Yep, it does. Okay. Yeah, and messing with this doesn't seem to... No, I saw it get real good there for a second. Probably just needs new caps, which it's going to get anyways. It's going to get new caps. It's not going to like that. It's also going to get some deoxit cleaner on the... Do I have any down here? I think it might all be out in the barn, because I was using it out there. I'm going to have to go get it. Probably need some cleaner on this connection as well. Probably just real wore out. Yeah, there we go. It's just, that connection's just wore out. I don't think I'm supposed to hit that purple thing. Yeah, because my number went down. I think I want that number to stay up. I miss the elevator. Out of time. I think I'm supposed to get the criminal. It's like Catch Me If You Can. I don't know how to get in the elevator. Anyways, that seems to be working now. Reset works. Reset needs cleaned. Reset needs cleaned real bad. So that reset switch, see, I'm messing with the reset switch and it's not happy about it. Actually, there's something shoved up in there. Still looks like shit. There's a piece of glitter in there, I'm not kidding. See if I can show it. Piece of like gold glitter. We're gonna recap this. They are Nikons, but after this long, wow, this is gold. The Telegames didn't skimp, man. They got gold-plated voltage regulators. I didn't know that. That's crazy. All right, so yeah, this just had a bad solder joint on the power jack. That's all it was. And I just went through 6 Ataris that were told to me they all didn't work, and they all more or less worked besides this one. One of them didn't need the power cord bent, or the power spring bent back, and all the other ones literally played games and just wanted to live their lives, so, yeah. Let's see, the reset switch, the solder doesn't look cold, it looks pretty good. Probably reflow it anyways, but I wonder if this connection up here isn't so good. So we'll get the contact cleaner on that too. But this is another console that is going to go get a bath. So that's that one's pair. And I think the cable for this one's fine. I don't feel necessary to condemn it. Alright. I got something else for you. That's not Atari. But in the same realm. Ha! As close in the same realm as you could possibly get without being Atari. This is the ColecoVision, or Coleco Gemini. Let me full screen you. They didn't make a lot of these because they got sued by Atari very quickly, because they literally put on the box, you can use Atari games. And Atari didn't like that. The fact that they literally, this console is just like a reverse engineering job on the 2600. Pretty much. I think the mail-in coupon's inside. Let's find out. Having the box is really cool, right? Too bad it's been taped up, but manual. To play 4-player games, oh, you need an adapter. It still has the original games in here. My God, these look like they never came out of the box. So, of course, selling this console that plays Atari games, they were not going to be able to get Atari to let them buy 1 million games. Like, how suspicious would it be if a Coleco rep came to Atari and said, "Hey, can I buy 1 billion combat games?" And they'd be like, "What are you doing?" "Oh, just remaking your console." Yeah, that wouldn't have went over well. So they went to Nintendo and a company called Exidy, and they bought their games and put them in with the Gemini, so that they didn't have to tell Atari. So okay, someone's cut this. Oh well, no one uses this anyways. So this would have went to the TV set and would have been a RF cable. Our controllers are in here, and they look like they've been in here for a very long time because they're starting to form with the... I actually have more of these Gemini controllers with the plastic. Okay. There's the console. Pretty cool, huh? Wow. Serial number 925. 3-digit serial number. Might have to figure out... Wow. I don't know how many of these they made, but that's sub 1,000 console. Okay. And it looks like they did give you one jumper. I bet you I'm missing the other one. They probably gave you both of them. So this would only let you do... Well, no, they only give you 2 controllers. So this would let you split and play a game that required 2 controllers. No way. Is this what I think it is? It is. The warranty card. How many different... Oh, this is like a survey. What's your family income? Look at your options. Look at the options here. You know what? It's probably better if I do this. Yeah, it is. What is your family income? Under 10,000 or over 30,000? That's your options. What a world we live in today. Much different. Okay. Branded power supply. Coleco branded their own power supplies. Didn't get them made by some other company. But at the same time, so was Atari. They were making their own too. So it's not too uncommon. So, that one did not come with a cable. So we're going to have to use the one we already used. Okay, so it does turn on. You just got destroyed in your ears, I'm sure, because I don't have a game in it. So let's play Donkey Kong in our Coleco Gemini. Wow, it's going really well. Wow, I love Donkey Kong. Okay. This is on channel 3, yeah, okay. This on channel 3? Yes, it is the right channel. Okay, I don't know if Donkey Kong works, so let's try a game that we know works, that we just used with all the other consoles, which is Keystone Capers. See what that does. Okay, that works. Let's play it. This is dirty too, man. So reset. Let's go. What do I use here? Is right controller player one? What's going on here? You know, I've heard about some compatibility issues with this. Maybe that's what I'm seeing. Let's try this. Huh? There we go. There's Donkey Kong. Let's see if this will work. Ah, no. I told you I had more of these. I don't know where they're at, but I know I do. Or my controller's bad. Yeah, Donkey Kong actually waits for you to hit the shoot button. And once you hit the shoot button, he starts. Oh, he's in reset mode, so I start him. Now he's out of reset mode, and he should go when I hit jump. I don't think you can... They use a different controller design, right? No? Where did I throw our Atari controller to? Because I think we can just use him to rule out the fact that the controller... Or to rule the fact that the controller's the issue. I'll leave it on the desk. No. I don't know where I put it, but I have a million of them, so we'll just grab another one. Grab another one. Here's one. Oh wait, it's right here. Okay. In this cord of cords. Yeah, I think you can just use an Atari controller. See if that works. No. Or it's this one, maybe. I don't know. Okay. So, interesting. Let's try a different game. So this is Mousetrap. Which again... Oh. Not seeing any controller input come across. So, we might have something with a problem for our first time tonight, other than just basic stuff. This might be a chip issue. Okay, so let's take this apart and see what makes it tick, because I've never worked on one of these before. So, of course, the one thing that I wasn't prepared for is what we're going to have to fix. It is a very cool design. You know, we could try, before we go that far, we could try this controller in the left side, because I don't think we ever did that. It could be that Atari controllers don't work and the left one didn't work. So I don't think we ever tried this. Yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing. So usually there's a chip on the Ataris that controls controller input. I'm assuming this is going to be very similar. Wow, is that just really deep? Yeah, it is. Okay. A note for future repairman. Me. The front screws are longer than the back ones. So keep that in mind. The back ones are short. No. Ah, come on. It's the last screw, we can tip it. There we go. So, anything on that? Nope. Wow. That looks pretty. Let me get you guys in on this. That RF shield is immaculate. Immaculate. So, looks like we got more screws that hold this board in. Looks like we got some sort of clip that holds the RF shielding in. Okay, yeah, we do. So I can just take all these clips off and get to the board, hopefully. Yep, there it is. Oh, those plastic things are not attached. Damn it. There it is. Okay, we didn't lose them. Not the end of the world. So there's our game. Ah. Okay. So we have a solder side and a component side to this board. We have no solder on this side at all. Only 3 chips. An 8245, a 8307, and 2 8307. No. This is a 6532, and this is a 73 or 8307. So, what would cause our controller not to function? Atari has a lot more chips on their board than this. They have condensed a lot of their chips, which makes me think that they might be doing multiple things. See if I can find a reference manual or something on this. Okay. So first thing we're going to check is the solder points on these controller. Oh my god. I can move the shit out of that. Yeah, that's going to be our problem, ladies and gentlemen. Just like the other one. I can move this whole thing. The pins move too, I think. Yeah, the pins move too. So the pins are just bad. The solder's bad on the pins. So let's take you the rest of the way apart, my friend. Is that all of them? Yes, it is. I feel some resistance, though. Why is that? Oh, it's just the metal bottom. I don't know. Solder looks okay. Ah, no, it's not. It's definitely not okay. Okay. Yeah, our solder joints on both our connection points, we're going to reflow real fast. After our solder iron gets back from being asleep. Okay. We resolder those connections to the board. We're not going to put all this back together until we test it, so real quick, we're going to hook everything back up. So that. Move this over here. Move this out of my way. Switch to game cam. Let's get the right power supply. I think, does it take the same as the Atari? It does, it takes the same 9 volts, man. They really copied everything. And that feels loose as shit too, so we're going to resolder that while we're in here. Alright, that looks like the no game screen I should be seeing. Alright. That looks good. Let's see if we have a working controller now. And we do! Look at that. So we fixed it. I will say the directions are a little dirty. But that's to be expected after... Like, come on, bro. There you go. Damn it. I almost made it too. Yeah, the controls are getting better the longer I play. It's just really dirty. Man! I gotta make it to the top once. That was a gamble. And it didn't pay off. Come on. Yeah, it's being a little... See if the other controller's good. See if it's any better. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. I mean, what is a man supposed to do? Don't come down this way. Thank you. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, you can still. Alright. I will. Oh, I'm out of games. Restart. Jumped way too early there. Jumped way too early. Go down that one. Or do that too, that's fine. Ugh! I just want to make it stage 2, that's all I want. It's so hard with this controller. This controller's so bad. come down here. Ah, I did it. Think I can beat stage 2? No frickin' way. No way with this controller, man. It just abruptly stops. Like that. Just abruptly stops. There's a lot of screws to take this thing apart. And I bet you it's just like membrane, just like the Atari controller, so they're really hard to clean. And restarting's going to take me back to stage 1. But we made it to stage 2. We made it to stage 2. Which was really cool. Okay, so this was the Gemini, the Coleco Gemini, which was a clone of the Atari 2600, and it works now. Works well. We just had to fix some solder points. Now I will say our power supply seems to move quite a bit as well. So let's take everything out of here. Apparently this console's known for having bad solder joints, so... Okay, solder joints are really strong on this. It's just the case that's moving, which is fine. Everything else is good, so... Okay. So we're putting this back together now. It's ready to be enjoyed again by somebody. Okay, I need a bigger bit. Or we're just going to do this by hand. I don't want to mess this up. I don't want to mess these screws up. You broke it? What the fuck did you do? Did you break it? Why doesn't this want to go in? I don't know. How'd you break it? Can I help? I don't know. A 3, yeah, that's a try. That's a try, Wing. That's not gonna help me. Oh, I got a good bit right here, right? That's a try, Wing. Damn it. There we go. I don't know why that one's being such a pain in my ass. Okay, they're all trying to go in sideways. That's great. Here we go. Okay, that's looking good so far. We had one more. Looks like it goes right here. Okay. Now the lid goes on, and that just snaps into place. Why didn't Atari think of this? That's... oh man, did I just fall in? Yeah, I see it. Okay. Maybe I can get at it. Bring it on down. Bring it on down. This is now a instrument repair channel.
See, look. It's supposed to stay open unless you hit it. So that this joint here is loose, but I don't want you to break it. But this joint in here needs tightened. But I don't even know how to do that. I don't want you to break it.
I won't break it.
What is this fancy? Ah, watch it. It's wood. But yeah, I was practicing, and all of a sudden my C's were not coming out, and I looked at my note, and see.
Okay, give it to me. Give it to me.
If you can fix it, you'll be my lifesaver. Just. I was trying to be productive, and then I called Oma because I couldn't do shit. My nail hurts. That's a cool set.
This is the one we got at,
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah. Micro. TV.
It's supposed to stay down?
Like, here, let me show you. So it's supposed to stay, like, it's
Up.
supposed to stay up.
Yeah, the button. Okay.
And then it's only supposed to go down if you press it.
Oh. I
What?
see the problem.
What is it?
This piece of wire's out of its home.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. I gotta do my hair soon. I don't feel nauseous, but I did take a medication.
That's too big. No, I'll stick with this.
Me and the baby were sleeping.
I need my old tweezers. Yeah.
These?
No, I got them.
Okay.
They just don't
So where's
squeeze
that
good
supposed
enough.
to be up above the pen?
Like the end point don't do its job. And when I use this one,
Well, I don't know why it broke literally the week that I needed it. Yeah.
I'm pushing up against something. That's no main problem. I see, okay. Now maybe I can get it to... Come on. So close.
I should have taken it to the shop like years ago. I got it in 2017 and it's never been to the shop. 2018. Which is not good, but I'm gonna take everything as soon as I can.
Alright, there you go.
Wait, what? Did you fix it? Tristan.
There you go,
fixed
there you
it.
go. We fixed it. We fixed a
Oh my god.
piccolo. We can fix anything here, folks. We can fix it all. There it is.
Oh my god! Yay! Thank you.
We can fix it all here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, now that that's over, let's go back to putting this back together. So, bad solder joints on the controller port of the Gemini. This is dirty. I would give it the usual bath that I give all the consoles, but this one has a sticker that I don't want to disturb. I might just go over this with a toothpick and some cotton swabs. Toothpick and some cotton swabs, and make that look nice again. So, what did I say? Does anyone remember? Was anyone even here for this? The long screws went in the front, and the short screws went in the back. And if we did that backwards, we would have ruined this thing. Alright. Get this lined up. It's not wanting to go in, nor is it wanting to come out. Two more shorts. Really need to find my long screwdrivers. I think they're over here. Yeah, they are. Okay, we'll use this. Really what we should have been using to begin with. A regular screwdriver. All right. Okay. And I will be right back. We're going to get this plan. And then I'm going to run real quick to the bathroom. And then I'll come back. We'll test it further. But for now, I'll plug everything in and put Donkey Kong on. And just let it sit. Or we'll put Mousetrap on. Let it sit there. I'll be right back. Let's put it on game. Okay. Let's go back. Alright, so that looks like it's working. Let's play it. The controls are really bad. Oh, that's game over. Oh, I can use the cheese and that... Okay, I think I got it figured out now. So, when I get a cheese, come over here and get this cheese, I have the power now to hit this button and go super mode and eat the cat. I gotta move myself. This cat's trolling me, bruh. He won't leave. He's not leaving that one alone. Oh, there he goes. Leave. Oh, he's back. They're doing back and forths over there. No! Stop. Yeah, this cat won't leave this. I don't know how I'm supposed to win. This cat won't leave that area. Ah, I hit the button too. Ah, it's so upsetting. Damn it. I always accidentally use the item off the back, so I think I gotta jump like it's Donkey Kong to start. Sometimes it wants to go in black and white mode. Maybe I needed to check that switch. I used my cheese and ate the cats. Because I'm a gamer. Like that. I don't know how I get the doors to switch. Because if I totally hit the button there. Whatever. Look at that. We cleared it. Dude. It's fucking cheating. Alright. Let's say we do... we need a game that can do 2 players. Does Donkey Kong have 2 modes? I don't think it does. I think these are both 1-player games. What's a good 2-player game? Combat. That's a good 2-player game. Combat. Video pinball. Oh, 3D tic-tac-toe. That's gotta be a 2-player game, right? Tic-tac-toe? How do you play that by yourself? Alright, so we can plug both controllers in. Oh yeah, and then the game select's working. So let's say that. Oh no, this is still in AI mode because it went. Okay, so problem is yeah, so that is still the same controller. The mode is still okay, there we go. Now it's 2-player. Yeah, so the other port is working. I can pick stuff. Other game we want to try, if I can find it, is Night Driver. That will test our box. Alright. Another game. This will test our pots on the controller. So the Gemini controllers have both the paddles and the joysticks. So let's see. How do we serve? Look at that. See how dirty that pot is? Not surprised whatsoever about that. So we just gotta spin the shit out of it. Sounds pretty rough too. Might need to take it apart and clean it to get that pot working again. Look at that. So we can do game select and wait till we see 2 and see if we can control the other one. I know it's the same, it's just 2 levels. Okay, keep going. Is Super Breakout not a 2-player game? So let it go past. Oh yeah, player 2. It says 2 now. Ah, this is on the paddle, so this might need to be off the adapter they give you. So put that in there, and then put this left one in here, and this right one in the right one. Let's see. Well, hey, we bounced one back. No frickin' way. Alright, yeah. I'm going to go get the electronic cleaner out of the barn, and then we're going to take these controllers apart and clean them, because the pots are definitely dirty. So, that one got past them. That one gets past them. Should go to player 2. So does that need to go into this? Yes, Super Breakout. Programmed by, well, it was supposed to be programmed by Steve Jobs, and Wozniak did it for $500 for him. That's when Steve Jobs was a part of the Atari night shift programmers, which, come to find out, that didn't exist. He was the only one because no one could stand him. So they put him on night shift and said that he was a night shift programmer and that there was other ones like him, and there wasn't. It was just him. Let's get the rest of these screws in. Yeah, I'm not getting any. I'm going to need to look up Super Breakout's manual. Super Breakout manual. Well, I got to find the drag racing game because I know exactly how that one works. If I can find it, then we can test this really easily. Xevious. Yeah, I just gotta find I think it's called Streetcar Racing. There it is. Okay. It's called Night Driver. Night Driver. I think this is it. Oh, we took all the things out, so that's not going to work, is it? Oh, well, this isn't the game I was thinking it was. But this should at least. Yeah, I don't know how this one works with this console. Oh yeah, it's working. There, I can turn left, I can turn right. It's really hard though, because you gotta hit this way to make it move, looks like. Yeah. So what if I... 2-player. Reset. Let's see if I can find the game I actually want, though. This one should test it. This is Warriors. Warlords. Yeah, so yellow, look at that, he's moving back and forth. If we plug this guy in, I saw green move. Yeah, green's moving too. They're just, see how sporadic they are? We can fix that. Let me go get the thing I need to fix that. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. Wow, Warlord hasn't lost yet? Oh wait, actually it looks like some of them have. There it went. So this is a brand new can. This is like the Harbor Freight stuff. And I'm not sure if it's any better or worse than Deoxit, but I have a can of Deoxit too. And the nozzle won't go in. Dude. It's always something. There it goes. So what we're going to do is take apart the controller. We can do that with the drill. These screws are small enough. And that comes apart. There's your controller. And what we're going to do is we're going to clean that off right there. So spray some of that on there. And probably not just directly on it. See, I know last night I struggled to find my container of do the Deoxit. So we're going to deoxit all of these. Okay. And then that was just sitting in here like this. And that held that button in right there, like that. And then we need the pot back on. That's good. And we'll put the lid back on. We don't have any screws in, but look at that. See how green can move back and forth now? I'm controlling it actually. That's because that's clean now. I bet you Donkey Kong's a hell of a lot better to play now too. So we'll get the screws back in. Alright. Alright, so that fixes this controller. Just some cleaner, and that pot is moving all the way back and forth now. So green looks good. Let's go back to red. See how bad red looks? See how sporadic, how confused red is? So we haven't done him yet, so we're going to take him apart now and do the same thing. We're just going to clean it out. That's all 5 screws. You can lift this off, and you're gonna see. Let's see here. Just get all these screws somewhere, not gonna lose them. There's a spring in here. That's why I'm being really careful. The spring holds the trigger on the side. There it goes out. And this should lift off. Doesn't want to. The spring. So now we're just going to deoxit on that. On our connections around. Very clean. It should pop off like the other one did, but that spring's just on there really well. I don't want to break it, so we're just going to clean under it. Alright, and I bet you now, No! Silly spring, stop doing that. Now look at orange. See how orange is able to move freely? Oh yeah, I blocked one. See how that can move? And it's not jumping? Just needed that copper pad or carbon pad cleaned off. Make sure this is lined up good. And then we gotta get that back in there. Right there. So, okay. If I can just get this dang controller back together. Man, difficult. So that sits down like that. Our spring keeps trying to pop out. Stop doing that. Spring supposed to sit under the controller like that. And then this sits back here a certain way, I think. Yeah, like that. There we go. Okay. Now, oh well, I'm dead, so let's fix that. Now I can move my warlord fully and not. Look at that. And the other guy, green. Look how he's moving. He's moving and grooving. And it's calm and collected. It's not sporadic and jumpy. And green's a little jumpy right there. Let's get him cleaned off right there. Okay. So we gotta put this guy back together. No! Don't run away. Did a warlord win yet? Okay. So that one's back together. That feels so much better. This one, so much better. Got deoxit all over the place. You got to deoxit that socket. You also got to deoxit those controller ports. So let's go back to Donkey Kong and see if those, now that we've had the controller apart, if those buttons work any better now. Oh my gosh, it's so much better. It's still hard to control just because it is. Ah! Think I can get it? Dude! Shit. Okay, let's see about the other one in the controller 1 port. The one thing I've learned is you just gotta be so deliberate with your actions on these controllers. Like, you can't just... It's not touch sense like an iPhone, man. You gotta really jerk it, or it's not gonna take your input. Look at that. How many times did that take me the first time? So many, because it was just so dirty and the controls were so bad. Like, I can actually play the game now. I gotta wait for the hammer to go away. Go away! Alright. We did it! Alright. Alright, I call that a fully working, controllers cleaned, game ports resoldered so that the controller ports work, Gemini. So I'll probably list this online or something here in a little bit with the box, and one more thing. Check this out. This is a serial number less than 1,000. This is serial number 925. How neat is that? What you doing? What do you need? What?
I'm getting soil.
Oh. Soil. Okay, so. And this might actually make my life a lot easier when listing these, because I have the recording of when I fixed it, and I can just reference the photos from that, or just be like, watch the live stream to see it playing good, you know? Like, go back and watch the live stream to see it playing. I don't know how all these went back in here. The only annoying thing is it looks like, yeah, over time the styrofoam has started to disintegrate, and as it does that, it starts like having some sort of reaction with the cable, and the cable gets this whiteness on it, like white flaky. It's really bad on this one. You can see it there. Really bad on that one. See, it just flakes off. It's just like styrofoam that's like melted. And the cable gets real stiff. At least it's peeling off in one piece. I don't know what it is. Some sort of chemical reaction with the rubber over time. Probably after it gets superheated in a garage forever or something. Oh crap! I didn't even realize. We got paperwork in the box. We didn't even see. We got the original manual. We got the rebate. Receive a $5 rebate on each Atari 2600 compatible cartridge manufactured by Coleco that you purchase. Up to $25 on 5 cartridges. And then you got to show proof of purchase. I guess you got to have... Attach Gemini video game system proof of purchase here, which is like a sticker, I guess. And then another warranty card. So this had 2 warranty cards in it. There's another warranty card folded up in there that's white, not green. So there, yeah. This was going to be a stream on fixing Ataris, but we fixed them all way too fast. So instead, we fixed this Gemini. And the controllers didn't work, and that was just because the sockets need cleaned. And firstly, the controllers didn't work at all, and that's because the solder joints on the motherboard were bad. So we had to reflow all the solder joints on the motherboard, and then it was happy to go. Alright, what else do we want to test? Some genocide? Some genocide? Maybe? Maybe a little Genesis action? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? 3 Genesis? Well, probably should change the name of the video if I do this, but I don't know how to do that. In the middle of the stream, at least. We can get these games out of here. Okay. Yeah. So is it 2? Yeah, it is. Okay. So there's one that's been taken out. Here's a power supply. We need a game. There we go. Ah, no, this is the wrong one. I need one with 2 pins on the bottom. This has 3 pins on the bottom. I think almost all my cables are like that, but I definitely wish for no. No, man. I need 2 pins on the bottom. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Do I not have any? I swear I do. Or do I just... Is there an RF on these? No. There's an RF switch. Sega RF switch. Master System game. This is trash. This is trash. Let's see what you say. That's Chinese. I can't read that. This is not the right one. It says for Genesis, but it's a 3-pin on the bottom. It needs to be the 2-pin on the bottom. And this is that old one. Trash, trash, trash. There's more in here. What happened? What happened to our Genesis power cables, or AV cables? Well, we definitely had one floating around, because how the hell would I have worked on the other ones before this? Yeah, it's 2-pin on the bottom, man. Such a bummer. This is for the PlayStation hookup. We can take that out. And we can look in the other boxes, see if it accidentally got sorted in a different console's box, but... So all 3 of these can go away. How did that manage to get tangled in the 2 seconds it was on this desk? I'll never know. There we go. All of this can go away. This is, well, this RF can stay. Not you, you stay. Another 3-cabler. I just have a shit ton of 3-cablers and no 2 cables. Did I give like the one 2-cabler I had to Hunter last time I was over there? I feel like I might have, which would really suck. Because I have so many of these, and I thought, I bought a bunch of them because I'm like, I'm going to lose them and whatever, and I'm going to need more. And then, it's not even the right ones. Oh, what's this? What are you, what are you, what are you? You're something completely freaking different. I got so excited for a second there. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know if we can test these, because I don't know where my AV cable is for them. But, we have other things to test anyways. Let's see what else we can do. Oh, we can do another Atari. We can do another Telegames model. Another Telegames model. Okay. And I bet you, just like most of the ones we tested tonight, that this one just works. But we gotta find out. That feels good. Controller's in. Let's see, it's on the wrong channel. Wait, what does that say? Oh yeah, wrong way. There's something there. trying. Let's see what channel it's supposed to be on. It says B. There it is. Yeah, channel 2. So our switch feels really dirty. So might also be our game cartridge slot. Let's put like this game in there and see if it. Yeah, it really feels like it's our power switch that's just really dirty. So let's take that out and that out. Take this apart. This one's been in here before, so one of the screws is just straight up missing. Okay. They never want to lift out, do they? Make my life too easy. Come on, screw. Just lift out, bud. It's not holding anything anymore anyways. Another one fall out. Nope, those are wedged in there, man. There they went. Lid came off. So we're gonna spray some deoxit right in there. Real nice like. And then we're gonna plug power back in. That game. You see, I saw tennis a few times, didn't you? We're going to do the same into the game port. Look at that. There it is. So what do you guys think is the better what do you guys think is the better Activision title? The new Call of Duty or Atari Tennis? I'm curious. Oh, I saved it. Anyways, there you go. See if it's consistent now. No, it's not. Might just need to resolder this to the board. That might be a problem too. Or this. Or the capacitor's going bad. Does work though. So, okay. I'm gonna see if I can find that Genesis cable. So I'll be right back. I think I know where it might be. Okay. All right, so this isn't going to help us with the Genesis. I think I'm just going to throw those in there, and I don't have to buy another one of those cables because I think I gave my only good one away. But, so this console seems to work. We're going to have to give it, just like all the others, a recap and all that. But that'll be another stream. This is just testing and getting them working in a basic sense. And then we'll have another stream where we're going through them all and doing all the good due diligence on them, which is redoing all the capacitors, and yeah, cleaning the cases. But I probably won't stream cleaning the cases because they'll have to be upstairs in my kitchen. So this is one that we for sure have an issue with. Let me go other cam here. Here we go. I bought this from a guy in another town with a bunch of other stuff, and he said that he could get it to play intermittently, and then he took it apart and started probing around, and now it won't do nothing. So let's see if that's true. Looks true to me. Ah! Interesting. Yeah, that looks... This might be our first chip fix, people. This might be our first chip fix of the night. So, there we go. Okay, I can tell someone's been in here. That doesn't look stock. I've never seen that before. Someone's done a wire. We're going to cut that right now. Anyways, so let's see. So nothing at all. Let's check our voltages. We had our oscilloscope, our probes. Put that up there so y'all can see it. We got 8 volts coming in, 5 volts coming out. That's good. Take power back off. Have to bend this back up. There we go. Yeah. Stupid tape. Okay. So, let's see what it does now. What's it doing? Black screen. Black screen. Black screen. So, the guy said he got in here and messed with a few things, but I really don't see much that's been messed with. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to pull the chips out of the board. There we go. Pull the chips out of the board and see if just a quick clean of the chips will do anything. And then I'll see if I can diagnose a bad chip. So, those legs look okay. Did that do anything? We'll do this one chip at a time, make it interesting. That almost looks like a game's trying to play. Definitely supposed to be on channel 3. No, nothing again. Alright. Whoa! I wanted to go flying across the room. The feet really don't look that bad though. Did that do anything? So that's our riot chip. Hey! There we go. Yeah, so that was just dirty pins, I think. Okay, let me go back to this cam. We took out these two chips. This is going to be your Tia and your Riot. So your RAM chip and your, I think it's the sound and stuff is the Tia. Right there on the front of the board. Yeah. So I remember him telling me that it would play some games and some games it wouldn't. So still not consistently playing. Power switch is definitely good. Yeah. Well, let's take out the last chip and clean it too. And see if that does anything for us. Let's take the power out first. Thank you. Man, this is going to be the hardest one to get out because it is so long. It's a 48 pin, right? Oh man, yeah, let's start that with a flathead. Let's get it started with a flathead. There we go. Same on this side. There we go. Now we can pull the rest of the way out with this. There it is. Okay, let's see if that's any better. No. There's playing. But sometimes on boot, you don't want to play. It says I don't want to play. Huh. Let's try a different processor, which is a CO, which I have. CO10750. Make sure I got the right one. Here it is. That's the Riot. CO10750. We're going to try a different one of those. Let's see if that changes anything about our game. And I'm going to have to do this again. That thing is just so hard in there. Okay. Swap you real fast. Let me see if I got, yeah, correct orientation is this way. Does that change anything about the game? Now it's consistent, at least. Hey, that one at least came out. I really think these chips are good. I need the chip straightener. I like straightener. Maybe, let's check this. We might also want to check these solder joints. It could be bad solder joints that are making intermediate connections. Drop all that stuff over here. It could also still be bad caps, I guess, but usually you can get it to... Well, that was turned all the way over. I don't think that's supposed to be like that. Let's try it now. No. Yeah, someone messed with the color pot. I can tell that, because it was all the way to the left. The fact that sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. We can try another chip. We can try the small one. Place the small one. That's the I don't know if I have any of those. Oh yeah, I do. Here we go. Yeah. That's the CPU, the small one. Let's see if the CPU is being a little finicky and causing this issue. Oh. We do have to have that plugged in. See anything? Okay. So the CPU didn't change anything. So we'll put the old one back in. It's playing the game. Alright, and we'll try, lastly, we'll swap out the bottom chip, and we'll see if that does anything for us. This is the C01044, which is, I think is the TIA. Yep, that's the TIA. Come on. See if that does anything. The fact that the first couple switches don't do anything, it did not like that TIA. That TIA it did not like. Makes me think it's just the cap. So, like if I plug it in, we could check our clock signal and make sure our clock signal's coming in good to the board. And we can do that by hooking our ground to the voltage reg right there, or just right here. This will work. And then Let's see here. And the oscilloscope on. The game on. And there's definitely a signal there, but we need to auto. I don't know if. So there's definitely a signal there. I'm sorry about the noise. Okay, now it's working. So our clock signal's definitely good. If the clock signal wasn't good, we wouldn't be working at all. Like ever. Let's replace that cap, that big cap. Let's turn off the oscilloscope. Because once the game works, it's happy. It's just so random when this wants to work or not. So if I turn this off again, and turn it on, yeah, it goes back, it's fucked up again. Huh. Let's I think we can check this capacitor and circuit. We have the power on, nothing else is going through it, so we probably can. Maybe not. That's not a what we usually see in there. It's a Wang capacitor. It's not the usual Nikon, which makes me suspect. So we'll check our new capacitor. Should be a 2200 at 16 volt. And it's 2500. So that's good. So we're going to take this over to the solder bench real fast and unsolder that one, solder a new one in. We'll also touch up these connectors for the chip on the back. Alright, we got the old cap out. Let's test it. Uh... Okay, so I think that did eventually test good, but it took it a long time. So this is our new one. Microfarad 2.4. .7. So that's really high. It's supposed to be 2200, not 27. I don't know. Since that's reading a value that makes kind of sense, I don't think that's going to do much for us placing this. I don't think it's going to fix our problem, but we're doing it anyways. Go. Okay. Alright, new cap on there. Whee! Okay, and where did we run off to with the game? Where did we run off to with the game? There it is. Nope. Same issue. Where it's like, I really think this is a chip problem. So we can forget the fact that sometimes it works well and maybe walk through it really seems like it's the modulator, because it looks like the game is playing, just not coming in the channel right sometimes. We can also replace the other Wang capacitor on here. See, look at that. That's not what that's supposed to look like at all. Okay, back to that. So There exists a field service manual for the Atari 2600 that we can look at, and it should tell us diagnostic. I'm going to see if we can get through this. So ours is not a 6 switcher, it's the 4. Yeah, so this is what our board looks like. Here's your chips, RF modulator. That is for the 2600, not the CX2600. It has 2 boards that connect together, yes, like that. Oh gosh, no, not my AI assistant, I'm really okay. So here's your A202, A200, and A201. This is the 3 main chips that run the Atari. Oh, this is some sort of install the static modification on all 2600 units inside CR202 and CR203 by removing and inserting. This is supposed to fix a static issue, huh? Look at that. Zener diode. So I wish I had one of these. I could make one once I get my chips. Yeah, this one just won't play games. Well, actually, that's a lie, because sometimes it seems to be okay. It seems to want to play games. And sometimes it does that. Well, most of the time it does this. And I think... Well, let's see that. Yeah, see, it's working. So the game's playing. Sometimes. It's just not consistent. I'm just trying to find the flow chart. There's a flow chart. There we go. Unfortunately, we don't have the diagnostic cartridge. Is picture warped and ragged on the left side of the screen? I'm going to say yes. So we're going to go to C, which is page 4-4. Bad motherboard, yeah, okay. No, because I just had like 6 different Ataris on here, and they were all working. And this guy who sold me this, he told me he had this issue. He told me it would work intermittently, like it's playing fine right now, right? But as soon as I turn this off and back on, it's gonna go back to that. So when I have this, is my 5-volt line good? Because it might be voltage reg. I see good 5 volts. And the service guide tells me, does A203 have good VCC? Which is going to be 5 volts at pin 8 and ground at pin 1. 203 I think is the bottom one, so pin 8. Or is it this one? .9. That looks good. It's a 4 to 5 volt PP signal at R234. I'm going to have to look that up in the schematics. I don't think R234 is going to be directly noted on the board anywhere. Such a tiny component like that. Swap out A201. Yeah, this one's just so weird that like, what is my voltage looking like right here? It's 5 volt, man. It's not like I'm losing my voltage. Yeah, this one literally says, okay, so all these end with replacing the 3 main chips, 201, 202, 2000, 202, and 203. I might also mess with the adjustment of the RF modulator, because it could be okay, let's go back to A203. Let's remember what that is. I wish we had the RAM test, but we don't. This needs to get out of here. So we don't have an A203. Oh, that is our voltage reg. A203 is our voltage reg. A201, 200 is the middle. 200 is the middle. 202 is the top. 201 is the bottom. So middle, bottom, top. 200, 201, 202. Does A203 have good VCC? Yes, which, yeah, we do. It does. 203 is our voltage regulator. It does. Is there a 5-volt peak-to-peak signal present at R234 on the side towards A203? 203 is our voltage regulator, and it asks about R234. R234. Not seeing an R234. That's the other thing, is there's so many revisions to this board. Like, look how many charts. Yeah, let's go down here. I think this is for our one. So 2600A, yeah. So we could check the tuning of our RF modulator by messing with the... Well, I don't think if the RF modulator was messed up, we would get intermittent working. It just wouldn't work. Yeah, and this guide literally just says, oh, if that doesn't work, swap out all 3 chips. Fantastic. Well, we can do that. We can swap out all 3 chips with a known good board and see if that does it. If that does it, then we know it's one of the chips, right? Well, see, it plays Space Invaders. And it plays it every time. And now he said this. He said certain games it would play just fine. It's like certain games don't use those pins or something, or those parts of the CPU. But Warlords does. Oh no. Okay. Now it's gonna just work, huh? Nope. There it goes. Now it's mad about Space Invaders too. Okay, yeah. Let's swap the chips and see if that does anything. We'll start with the top one, and we'll work our way back. And we'll see if any of this changes any behavior we're seeing. And if it don't, then we know it's not the chip, and we're kind of at a loss at that point. Alright, we put a new chip in there. Alright. That looked good. Nope, same issue. Okay. Next chip, next chip. At least it's easy to know which ones are the ones we're taking out of here because they've all been marked with a red marker. So, let's see if a different CPU helps us out. Put that one over there. Install this one. Finally, that all looks in. Like Space Invaders. fine. You don't. It does not like warriors. Huh. Maybe there. He did tell me he tried cleaning the slot. Maybe he just bent the pins in here. Maybe I'm just fighting. Really bad pin connection. Which it could be. But the fact that it likes Space Invaders makes me think that there's no way that's the case. Because this is with all new chips. Look, it's playing Space Invaders. Now it doesn't want to play it again. Huh. Yeah, I don't think it's the chips. I really don't. I think the chips are fine. There's something just being really... Man, hate taking that out. Didn't bend that too bad. Chip straightener, please. That one in. Let's try playing the game, pushing on chips, poking stuff. You got a schematic for me. I got a schematic for you. I got a schematic for you. Yeah, now it's mad. Put this back. It could be that our power supply is failing, our voltage regulator's failing, and we could test that pretty quick. So instead of the power supply, we're going to give it 5 volts. Or actually, yeah, we're going to give it 5 volts on the output side of A203, and that will bypass our that will bypass the voltage regulator. Thank you. That will bypass the voltage regulator. And in doing that, we'll see if it boots fine or not. Where did all my fucking boards go? Just steal this one. Steal this one, I guess. We don't need this second one, too. Alright, so we're going to tune this to 5 volt. Okay. And then we're going to give it ground and hot. And then this power switch, I think, is taken out of circuit too, this way, so. So that works. It's noisy, but it works. Now, that's with the power supply. Ignore the fact that it's gray, I don't know what that's about. Now, if we do this one, no, same issue. You know what we haven't? Well, no, we would. We can try a different cable, I guess. I think our RF modulator's cooked on this one. It's just not outputting the right signal most of the time, and that's leading to the game not to boot. We can mess with the inductor, but I don't know. Let's see, do we still see, did we cook our regulator doing that test? I don't think that would have, but now that it's always showing a black screen. No, I got 5 volt there. Let's see if we got the tool to mess with that. Pretty soon. Pretty soon. We did pretty good though tonight. This is the only one that defeated us. I hate GGing it though. I hate GG. I don't like GG. Oh, okay, well. Like, that's the most frustrating part of this one, is it works. It wants to work. And I want to know, is there a way I can Like, cartridge seems like it's making a good connection. I'm wiggling the shit out of it. Like, it works. It just... Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't want to. Seems to be getting good power. I can change these two caps. These, they could be my issue. But that'd be a long shot. I don't see anything else on the board that looks obviously messed up. I can do the credit card trick in the card slot. See if it really is just an extremely dirty card slot or just a really finicky card slot. But, like, it's working fine. Which makes me think it's not the modulator. Because if it was the modulator, it just wouldn't work at all, or it would. And that's it. It's got to be the card slot. That's the only thing I can think of. But, like, if I wiggle it, it's fine. I'm going to turn it off now, and I'm not going to be able to get it back on forever, but... Yeah, see? Black screen. Just gets mad. Let's get a pin in there so we can open that up. There we go. So just like really dirty. He told me he cleaned it though. Well, no, we're back to that. Back to bars. Yeah, different games will use different pins. Certain games, like very simple games, won't use them all. But look, it's hung up in the same spot now. It's not even thinking about what the card's doing. It should be changing. But we can take the card out, and it's just doing that. It's so weird. Because it will work, and then not. Okay, last thing I'm going to do is replace those two capacitors. We're going to replace both caps and see if that does it. If that doesn't do it, I don't know what it is. Okay. Our bag of caps. Thought it was over here. Because I pulled that one out. Yeah, it's right here. Nails. Nails. actually, we don't need to use these because these aren't radial. Are these both? Both 4.7s at 35 volts. 4.7 at 35 volts. We have 4.7 to 50s right here. No, those aren't them. I know I have 4.7s around. 4.7s. I had a big reel of them, but I don't think they're at 35. Yeah, they are. Okay, sick. 4.7 at 35. There's one. Okay. Fire these in. Alright. We soldered the new caps in. If it still doesn't work, it's probably going to be our last attempt. Let's see that a game in. Just gives us a flash. Alright. Like it had been before, it seemed to work the first time. Okay. Yep. Sorry, bro. Hey, that might have done it. I think we did it. We lose our color sometimes, but I did fuck with the... Alright. Let's test those. Let's see what they say. So we had two 4.7 microfarad caps. They were the last two caps I hadn't replaced on the board. We're going to put our meter to capacitance check. I should have done this much sooner and saved myself a lot of time. But I usually don't find problems with these caps, but these are not the usuals. The capacitors that are usually in Atari 2600s are Nikons, and Nikons are known to be the best capacitors out there, but this one had wangs in it. What the fuck? Oh, what the fucking wang, bro? So, it still sounds like my sound is a little messed up. I hear like a staticky undertone. And I did mess with this. It could just be the cable or something, but... All right, so hot damn. That was due to a bad capacitor. And yeah, so all the chips were good. The funny thing is, you can follow the guide on how to troubleshoot these all day long, but they're never going to tell you to check those parts because they deprecated over years. They didn't deprecate because the parts were known to fail. It's just been 50 years, so. I got it. This is the one. This is the one that I bought from the guy from Brookville. And he asked if I was going to make a video about it. So I'll just send him the timestamp to when I start messing with this. And then he can watch me fiddle my way around for God knows how long. Until we get it working again. Is it just me, or is it really staticky? Is this one really staticky? Let me turn up my sound. It's not that bad. It could just be the connection. Yeah, he was a really cool guy. I'm probably not doing it tonight because it's already 11 o'clock, but I'll show you what else he gave me. He wasn't sure if this worked or not. I don't think he... Well, actually, no. He told me it did work. He was playing this. Let's put these chips back where they belong. This is the TIA. That goes back in the Atari CPU bin. There's our other bad cap. I was going to test them, but my leads are not big enough. They're too small. But we know one of them was bad for sure. That first one we measured like 0.001, and this was supposed to be 4.7, so definitely bad. We got all these games. This is all in television games. These are actually... yeah, there we go. These are IntelliVoice games, and they work with the IntelliVoice add-on that goes in the side of the Intellivision, which I have one of those somewhere in this house. I have I thought it was down here in one of these bins. I don't see it right off the bat. IntelliVoice. And then these are all games for the Intellivision. More games. The games really aren't worth anything, even in the box. They're really not. I think this one's actually pretty decent in the box. Pitfall. I think that's a decent Intellivision game to have in the box. That one might be worth looking up, but I don't think so. I don't think any of them are really by themselves like expensive. Utopia. And here's the console. Yellowed all to hell. So we're gonna have to do a retro bright on that and see if that comes out good. And this button pad's busted up. This one's getting there. He said this works. I have a lot of these. We're gonna have to do an Intellivision 2 video or stream where we just do Intellivision 2s because I got a shit ton of them. Power supply's in here. Tron Deadly Discs, Sub Hunt, Snafu, like, yeah. It's cool titles. I do have this. I didn't buy this game from him, but I do have a $100 Intellivision game sitting over here. I had two of them actually. I think I got them from I don't know, state sale or something. It's called Worm Womper. Worm Womper. In the box. I don't know. I have two of them. Well, I sold one already for $100, and I got this one up there for $100. This one's got a little bit more, has some damage to the front, so I might have to lower him to get someone to actually buy it, but that's an expensive Intellivision game. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, it looks like we fixed this guy. He seems to be happy and playing now. Yeah, it's an Activision game. I don't know. We need to get these colors right. That looks about right. It's supposed Space Invaders is like a green. Green, blue. Let me get this out of the way. Wow! Tom Laurie. So, Advanced D&D. What's the other one? The Dreadnought Factor. I sold the Dreadnought Factor too. That's an expensive. Well, it's not expensive. It's like $30. That's a $30 game. There's Advanced D&D. How fucking sick is that? It's in there. How do you get it out? Oh yeah, these are the ones you flip open like this. So there's your play cards and your game. Isn't that cool? They would have hand drawn all these back then, right? Like this would have been a screen print. Look at that freaking gameplay, man. Wow. $4.99. That's a steal. Okay. Wait, does this Amazon link actually work? No, currently unavailable. See, that's what I keep finding is that. Okay, so the static, it looks like we can get out with the with that thing I've been tweaking on this whole time. which is that little tiny hex core. The problem is, since my tools are metal, when I put my tool in there, it's going to sound better for a little bit until I take the tool out again. So let's see if we can... I need to turn the sound up so I can hear it. That sounds a lot better. That's pretty good. What do you guys think? Is that static a lot quieter now? Let's get it back to where it's not playing. Okay, there we go. I mean, it is still there, but it's not as noticeable anymore. Yeah, you hear that? You hear it now, don't you? Okay, so that's bad. Can you not hear the game? Have you not been able to hear the game this whole time? You kidding me? So if I do this, do you hear it now? Do you hear the game? I heard the cat game. The cat game. Oh yeah, earlier. Okay. Okay, so I think I got the static so good you literally can't hear it. So I think I'm the only one hearing the static. But I got it real quiet now. I would be happy selling it like that. Static is not bad. Okay, cool. So the static might be OBS or something. Because it's very faint now where I got it. Alright, I think that's good. You heard the Space Invaders marching back and forth then? They were making their noises. Alright, so that's another good working console. This console's honestly really clean. Alright, and look at that. It's still not messing up. It's still playing game. Let's throw it some other games. I haven't even gone through these. There, he gave us a Donkey Kong. Oh, you know what? Something we haven't tested on this yet because we haven't made sure the controller ports work. Come on. There you go. Come on. No! No! Dude! Okay. Well. Alright. Sports games. Pole position. Pac-Man. Another Space Invaders. Stampede. Yeah. Kaboom. That's a good one. Kaboom's a good game. Ah, here we go. So this is the game that he said. This is the game that is Asteroids. When he sold me this, he told me that this wouldn't work. Ever. And look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Video signal's still a little wonky. Okay, it is changing with me messing with the port, so. I win! We win! Alright. I'm happy with that. What do you guys think? Very happy with that. We will give it a different cable real fast and see if that improves our video at all. And if it does, then we might be throwing out this cable because this cable is kind of dog. Yeah, that seemed to make it a little better. Cool. Alright, so this will go in the pile over there with all the other ones. I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Atari 2600s that need new capacitors. and but otherwise work. But I will say that it's probably just the RF modulator, but like the background's got a lot of fuzziness to it, and I don't like that. I don't like that, but I think well, we don't have the RF shield on. That would probably help, wouldn't it? Which side's the front of this damn thing? This one? There's no way that's the front. Ah, then that one pushed out. Let's straighten all these legs out real fast. Okay, okay, okay. I don't have like a good tool to do that, but I can do it with my finger. We can do it with the side cutters. Alright, RF shield's back on. Does it look any better like this? Well, let's actually twist those on. Because this one's actually done. It's been recapped. I don't need to get back in this one again. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. That looks so much better. And sounds better. Okay. So, I'm just dumb and forgot that I saw the RF shield off, which was making a lot of RF noise in the signal. Because that looks so much better. What are you guys saying? All that static is gone. Yeah. Alright, that's how it should look. Yeah, look at that. Brand new. That's right. Alright, so we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what did I say? We were 8 for 8 tonight on Atari 2600s. We cannot be stopped. Even the tricky one couldn't get us. Even the tricky one couldn't not get us tonight. I had to whip out all the stops, but damn it. But we got there. Let's see if this still looks good with its original cable so we don't have to condemn the original cable. I bet you it does. Bet you it does. Yeah. I will say it seems like the static came back with this cable. But if I give it the other cable again, let's see if the static goes away. I know you guys say you can't hear it, but you guys say you can't hear the static. Yeah, I don't hear static. What do you guys want me to play? Well, I won't be playing it. It will just be playing in the background while I'm putting this back together. But what do you want it to be? You get to pick. Cat game? Okay. Yeah, Mousetrap. I got you. I got you, bro. I got you with the Mousetrap. You know, I'm glad you picked that because Mousetrap is a Coleco title, so it's tan and it's very easy to find in the pile. It's a good pick. I have not tested this cartridge though, so it might not. Okay. Haha. Mousetrap set. There it goes. Alright, so it's just going to sit like that. Enjoy that. Goat? He's a goat. Oh, Ashton, how did the game go tonight? I didn't even watch it. Did well, Ferguson got a TD. Oh my God, it was actually really close. I only lost by 12. 12 points. I was down by like 25. Ferguson got a touchdown, and Brandon Aubrey got 9. It's all Devontae Swift's fault. DeAndre Swift. What an asshole. Not like I could have done any better. My entire bench had zeros or out. So, I mean, I literally played the best I could with what I had. Let me push this back. I know, dude! Aaron only played half the game. He was out at halftime. He was out at halftime, and that absolutely fucking cooked my ass. You're so right. I forgot about that. I forgot. Yeah, Aaron went out at halftime with his fucked up hand, and that cooked me. I literally forgot about that. Now I'm pissed. Well, that's the lid to that one. This is the lid to this. Alright. This is good to go. This just needs a case cleaning. And it needs... well, let's see if that original cable still... If I still think it has a lot of static in it. Oh, well, it would help if I plugged the original cable back into the back of the console. Otherwise, it's not going to do much. There's a little static there, but it's not bad. There it is! There it was. There it is. This is our chip. This is the pokey. Ashton, you'll think this is cool. I'm waiting on a part for this that supposedly will be here Friday. It's been sitting over here. Just chilling. Because I'm waiting on parts. Did I bag the screws? Hoping I did. My dumbass didn't bag the screws. This one didn't have a lot of screws. It had like 4. Or I sat them in it or something. I don't remember. But this is a TurboGrafx CD. This is the TurboGrafx console. It's a controller. I'm trying to get this CD to read CDs again. And it's being a pain in my ass. Oh, these are them. It's these guys. There's 1 middle bolt and 4 small screws. Yep. I just still had them on the old mat. So, we're going to bag them real quick. With a teeny tiny bag. I don't know any like really good titles it plays. I mean, we can look real quick. We can look at it at like what titles are, well, we can look at what titles are expensive on like price charting, but that doesn't mean they're good titles, right? Like, look up the most expensive game for like the NES. It's like a fucking bowling game. Because it's always some shit ass game that no one wanted. So no one fucking bought it, so it's really expensive now. So you like, oh shit, I just lost chat. I just lost chat. So like we go here, we can go to, well, let's do this. Go to TurboGrafx. Magical Chase is $3,000. Is that a CD game or is that the cartridge game? I don't know. TurboGrafx Duo. Interesting. So we have this, the 16. He has a carrying case too. Hunter has this case, which is really cool. It's literally $500. It's just a case. Price charting, TurboGrafx CD. Yeah, this is in its own thing. That's why I can't find it, I guess. Yeah, so this is what I'm working on right now. There it is. That's what it looks like. That's this. That's this. It's that back part right here. And that at the front of the console. So he has that. He has the card that goes in it that makes the CD player work, and he's got the carrying case. So he's already got 15. He's got over $1,000 in this console that's sitting in my workbench, waiting to be fixed. But it just needs a single gear to work again. And until we get that gear, it ain't gonna work. I can show you what I'm talking about if you want. You can go to making sure we lift it up the right way, because there's a way to do it. I really need to get a camera that can zoom here. That's going to be a pain in my ass. You see how there's 3 gears here, and the middle one's yellowed, and that gear's known to yellow and then get really hard to move, and then the CD drive won't go back and forth anymore. So I have that replacement coming in the mail. It's just a little gear, and then this whole console should work again. So we're just waiting on that little gear to arrive, and we're hoping to God we don't damage any of these ribbon cables in the process, because these ribbon cables are really fragile. I tried just lubing it up. No, it's not gonna work. So it's definitely waiting on the gears. Okay. I'm probably going to clean all the Atari cases so that next stream that I do, we can recap them all, and they'll be done. Most of these are still together because they just worked. So I'm just going to take them apart and start bagging screws. And then so that I can take these all upstairs and put them in the sink and wash them. Of course, I'm going to finish this and then I'm going to do the same. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Oh yeah, this one we need to take apart. Look at that rust on there. We're going to have to clean that up. Have a good night. We got 42 views in this stream. It's pretty crazy. Not at the same time, of course. We never had 42 viewers, but I don't know if that's just you guys joining and leaving or not, but still pretty cool. Alright, so boards to do are going to go over here, and then these cases are going to go over here. So we had another one of these floating around. I remember. It was over there for a long time. Oh, I see it. It's right there. Put that next to it. So we can lose them all. That's another case to go to the cleaner. I need to start making a pile of RF cables. Put it here. Get that one out of there. Another RF cable. Man, those are not coming off. There we go. So these two are our Sears Roebuck ones. Where's the top? There's the top. Another good cable. That's a cool board. Rev 8. All of the symbols look hand-drawn almost. It's very interesting. Oh, we got some rust on that. We gotta get that off. So, what I'm going to do, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not, but if I don't, it's because I'm going to spend the night upstairs cleaning all these consoles, because they need scrubbed down before they can be sold. Wow, it's a really late one. 19... That can't be right. 99? They weren't... When they stopped making these? That must be a factory code or something, because 99? No way they were making these in the 90s. One more. This is the one with the broke switch. See, like this says 71. I know that's not right. See? $1980 is the board number. Alright, so that's a bunch of boards that need various things, but these need cleaned first. All these cases, so I'm gonna clean all these cases. I gotta bag that last one of screws. When we return, we're going to do all the capacitors on the... we'll do all the capacitors on all the boards, and all the cases should be cleaned. So... Oh, I didn't take this one's cable out. It's like, something's still dangling. It's the RF cable still dangling out there. Alright, now we got all the cases out. Now we can take all these cases upstairs, put them in the sink, washy-washy, and cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 8 consoles. Yep, 8 consoles. So I need to go get 8 consoles worth of I got 2 more boards sitting down here though, complete. Here, I'll probably steal the, I already stole a switch off this one. I'll steal the other switch off this one. This donor board. Now why do I have a spray painted case in this one and the switches? Blue caps on it too. Did it die on me? I don't think it won't die on me. Alright, anyways. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night. So to recap, we went through eight Atari 2600s. We got all 8 of them working. 6 of them just worked and just needed the ports cleaned, which is usually the case, and you just do that with Deoxit or, you know, whatever generic version of that you want to use. And the other 2, one of them had some bad solder joints on the power connector, and we just bent back the clip that holds the power connector in and resoldered the connection there. And the other one had bad capacitors that was causing the CPU to intermittently fail. So it would work, and then it wouldn't, and then it would work, and then it wouldn't, and work. And that was really frustrating, but we found out that that's because the one of the capacitors was bad on the board, and that's what was causing that. And then we also did the Coleco Gemini, and that had no controller input or output, and we determined that that was due to bad solder joints on both controller connectors, which apparently via Google is a very common issue. And yeah, the port was like completely wiggling inside. The solder had all broken cold joints on every single pin of the connector, and also it had a really bad potentiometer where it wouldn't, like when we played Warlords, which I think I still have sitting here. Yeah, when we I should just, what am I doing? When we played Warlords, our little character would jitter when he should be moving smoothly back and forth as we move the potentiometer around. It wouldn't do that. So, yeah, the hardest one being that last Atari, which is the one that I got from the guy who wanted to know how I fixed it. So I'm gonna have to message him now and let him know that I figured it out, and that it was just that. It was just that capacitor. I did everything before that though. I swapped out chips. Yeah. And if you'd be interested in any of these Atari bundles, it comes with 2 controllers that are going to be repainted, look like this. You see how good the paint looks on that, just like it did from the factory, right? This one isn't done yet. That's why there's nothing in it. It's just a shell because I'm going to go clean it, and then we repaint this orange border so it looks brand new. Because usually this is flaking away, like right here where it's flaking away a bit. And then you get a bunch of games. I think I have 4 games on the listing, but if you messaged me and said, hey, I watched your stream or whatever, I'd probably give you 10 games, just because I have a lot of games, and just tell me what games you want, man. I can make it work, but here, I'll link that, and I don't even know if anyone's in here listening to me right now, but if they're not, that's fine, because this VOD's going to go up on my channel. And if someone in the future watches this and wants to buy something, I'll probably put it in the description too, might as well. Well, I'll just put it in the description. It'll be in the description of this video. If you want to buy a 2600 bundle, it's in the description of the video. Well, it will be by the time this is a VOD. So, cool? Alright. Thanks for watching. Next time, depending on what I get done first, we're either going to be putting lasers in PS2s, or we'll be recapping all these 2600s that we just did tonight. So, alright, bye.